Hello, and welcome back to Crash Bandicoot. Back after 2 weeks, but Crash is never gone. As much as you love it, as much as you hate it, he always returns. That was me. I'll never play this game without you. That's the whole point of streaming it. So last time we got like Kinda halfway through. We got... Yeah, we got a little over half the gems. We beat the rain. So, like, we're only 30%. We only have 30% of the game left. But I was just a little worried that we wouldn't be able to do it all in one stream. I get too tired. What? I gotta beat Slippery Climb again? What? With no lives? Alright, I guess I'll be a good starting point. So I guess even though we got the gem, because we saved on this level, we have to redo it. This game has weird rules that I don't fully understand. But it's fun. I mean, it literally has to be like the hardest level in the game that I have to redo, but it's fine. We don't have to do it deathless. I mean, I have enough practice with this anyway. I mean, I had to do like Corona Mountain like 5 different times last night. I'm prepared. Even though I shouldn't be dead now, but... Speaking of, I figured out the problem with the Mario Sunshine thing. I figured out how to properly patch it, and I tested it. I had to fight Bowser yet again on my own, but this time it actually saved, closed it, booted up again. It saved my progress. So everything is a go. I guess I didn't check if Luigi was unlocked, but I'm sure he is. I can't believe they make me do this again. Like, I think I can confidently say this is the hardest level in the game. If not that, I can definitely say it's the hardest level in the Insane Trilogy that you have to do for 100%. And in this game, it's one of the hardest. Because you have to do every level deathless that might skew things. And we'll see tonight. So, like, how's my day been? Well, yesterday I was like, I didn't realize how tired I was until after stream. Because I got like, I did not get that much sleep 2 nights ago. And so, like, when I ended stream, I just like collapsed. And I slept for like 14 hours last night. It was more like 13, but still. Did not realize how tired I was. That's probably why the stream is so late. I had to catch up on stuff I missed during the day. So yeah, the problem with that Sunshine thing was that, like, it wasn't saving that I got the star from, or the Shine Sprite from Bowser. Because now I have 110 shines. I keep wanting to say stars. Isn't that guy, like, called OBJ underscore motherfucker in the files. This game has a lot of weird stuff in it. A lot of weird names. When I call him Science Man, that's more respectable. I've been having to do this level like 50 million times. Eventually you do learn. So that's nice. We got a checkpoint. Might as well go for the 1-up. Never mind. Is that different from the other one? The last time we did this? Maybe it wasn't. The annoying thing is we lost all our lives. It's gonna make future levels a bit tricky. Oh, I'm alive! I'm born! Okay. I forgot you can actually land on those spikes. But apparently you can't land on the platforms. Full known fact. You know, I just realized if we game over, we're gonna have to redo this level again. Like, if we game over on the next level. That's gonna be unfortunate. You have 4 lives at the end. This game is generous with lives. So it's not... You're not in too much of a danger to game over. Well, you are. You're always in danger in game over, because the game's hard. But it's not like Donkey Kong Country 2 where you have to, like, go back and grind lives. If you stop halfway. Which sucks. Lights out. Then we get to the actual new levels. Oh, this isn't the level? Okay. Never mind. That was gonna be easy then. Yeah, this level has a unique gimmick where you have to get Aku Aku masks for light, and it will run out. That happened again. Like when I spin, I also jump. Yeah, how I've been abusing this controller, showing its faults for going cheap. Yeah, this is a stage you have to go fast in. Because we just barely had enough light for that. Then to make you wait for this. How diabolical. How villainous. Also, I think you can only have at max 1 health in this. You don't get like a golden Aku. And you definitely don't get invincibility. That's what I was afraid of. Just hitting a box before you... You're actually supposed to get it. Jumps are shockingly tight. I said gem path level? Oh, fuck this. Just be careful, too. Okay, song is... Okay, I was gonna say, as long... There's not a pit in the darkness. Fine. Great, but you missed 3 boxes. Sucks. Jaws of Darkness. I forgot they put like a cave level this deep into the game. Alright, I kind of need the fruit. Maybe I should have grabbed all those. Just be careful. I forgot, we haven't played that other Crash GBA game, did we? I played the first one, but I felt like the spread I was using for that game was like so ugly that I put a pin on it until, well, now. Entranced is supposedly an alright game. For being like a GBA game. Of Crash, which is a 3D series, you know? Oh, this level has a bonus stage in it, or a key? This isn't too bad. No, Crash... Is Crash popular at all? I think I had this question last time, too. They're like... Do children care about Crash? Or is it just boomers like us? Oh. Sparkle. So, what, is it just like... Oh, nice. So last time we were able to pick up the mask, but didn't refresh the timer. Yeah, like that. Weird. It's because we broke it without getting the mask. All these jump passes do reward you with lives. That's good. Grab it. Nice. See, 15, that's a respectable number. We're fine. That was an early jump. I did not mean to do that. Gamers. Okay, you think they put boxes behind? I don't think they do that in this game. They do in Crash 2. But not here. Oop. No! I should have tapped. I don't know what I was thinking. I think I was planning on jumping, but I didn't. Fuck, we're gonna have to do this again. We haven't saved in a while, so we might as well. Wait a minute. Oh. I see. Okay. Guess it doesn't really matter if we fail this. But we should learn it. Wait, supposed to go. Okay, we got the key. Oh, ignore that. Oh, yeah, I found out that didn't have achievements activated. So now we will get that too. I forgot that lets you save as well. Okay, now we have officially made progress on this stream. Actually saved which Wumpa I've gotten too. Interesting. I guess if I have to save what crates I've broken. That adds up. Okay, wait. Should I do this? Well, I mean, I guess we have to now. But we just saved. But that'll be enough to save. We can lose. Or we could die, like, right now. Yeah. There goes the 1-up. Oh, 20. That's good. We're 80% of the way done. We might be finished this in, like, pretty quickly. In which case, I don't know what we'll plan on doing thereafter. Well, the bats disappear if you get close enough to the end. Again, that's awfully kind to the game. Oh yeah, where there's like not that many lumps left. I mean, we have a bunch of object sets. That might take 4 hours as well. We will see in the future. Game is diabolical in that like one mistake can cost you minutes of progress. And it's a substantial amount of time lost too. It was kind of funny just playing like Chrono Mountain almost subconsciously, like not even paying attention, because Arrow Speed stuck there for hours when I first played. And I was like 18 at that point. It was only like 7 or 8 years ago. Ugh. I was getting so mad. But yeah, 60. I played on my brother's computer. I'll get mad and I'll be abusing save states. Now it's like, whatever. But death is a death. It's a learning experience. You have to do the gem path again, that's right. They wouldn't hide one, right? Yo, son of a bitch. So we even gotten the gem that was hidden there. The worst is making these, like, kind of tile jumps going forward. Because, like, you never trust them. I don't think any of these jumps are, like, too bad, though. Compared to, like, I'd say some of the stuff in Crash 2 is worse. That game, like, doesn't make you do stuff deathless. At least not whole levels deathless. So it doesn't feel as bad, but there's parts where you can get stuck for a while. Like, the ruin levels in that game are, like, the bane of my existence. I am terrible at them. Hopefully there's nothing up there. Whenever you see those stacks of boxes, it always, well, at least makes me paranoid. Now, whenever I get a jump like that, I just always just naturally seize up. But it's like, I know I could have done it better, and hopefully it doesn't cost me. You gonna put a checkpoint this close? Oh, that was the taunt, I think. You put a Tana crate at the as the last box in the game in the level. Funny. That's another one. Like all these gems has achievements. That means I might want to do that on my own. I do love these games enough to do that. Alright, now I can do the bonus level. Fumbling in the dark, which I think I hate. I'm pretty sure I hate. Yeah, because I hate these jumps. They do put a lot of masks here. Is yet another go back level. And if you die, you have to do that again and again. Which can be super annoying. God. Did that way too early. Almost paid the price. Is there a point to even playing this level if I don't get the gem? Like, this isn't progress. You only play this level to get the gem. You don't get the lives anymore. Sucks. like those jumps are a lot harder in the Insane Trilogy. Those games do change the physics. That could be like a whole separate issue for that game. Or I have improved. Both options are valid. Dang it. You can stand on the sides of these halls. But I don't know how you recover from it. This is the area like that. Once the platforms come back, then you're wasting light. So I don't know. I mean, I guess if you're good enough, you could do it without being able to see. But I'm not that good. I don't know this game that. Not a speed run or anything. I got like in the NC Trilogy, I got like a relic in every level. Just like the basic ass Sapphire one. I think that's the first one. That was neat, but this game doesn't really feel like it was made for relics. Like Sunset Vista, doing that quickly is aggravating. Wait just a split second there. This is a much easier jump. The levels in this game are very long. In comparison to like Crash 2 and 3 levels, so doing relics in this just becomes tedious. Because you have to do it all death, of course. And these are like an advanced version of the bridge levels. So you have to do tight jumps, but you also have like a time limit. What? That didn't count? Ah. Yeah, I was gonna like try and get like better relics than that, but I just didn't want to. I mean, I still haven't gotten like that last gem in Crash 3. Like in my life, I've never been able to do that. And that requires getting a gold relic in every level. It's just, I don't find it that fun. I'm like, I like to take his time and 100% things. Not be forced under time crunch. I mean, gold rocks aren't even like the hardest ones to get, but I still never learned the levels enough to do it. That's why I felt like this could be a 4-hour stream. Because, like, we do have to do a bunch of backtracking to previous levels. What? Okay. Guess I got one. That's a bit scary. My god. Okay, you can't use that to your advantage, but now we're kind of like... We got light in advance. I think that eventually... it's gonna catch up. Okay, that's not a hold forward and keep going. Usually whenever they have like a bunch of bounce challenges, you just hold forward, but... They actually want me to game in this level of all times? No! Yeah, this game does not have the mercy system that later entries have. So dying is just sucks. You don't get, like, eventually get more masks. Not that that would help in this level. You start with one. And checkpoints don't help either. So I guess, yeah, that's why there is no mercy system. Most of the time, you don't care for it. I guess if you're doing it casually. Which some people do play this game casually. Like, I don't 100% it. Yeah, that must be refreshing. Just play a game without the urge to, like, master it. Just one and done it. I mean, I've done this before as a teenager. I've really nothing to prove. Except, like, to an audience. Wait. Perfect. Because there's no point to save time on, like, the moving platforms. I forgot they jump. It's diabolical. Diabolical is, like, my new favorite word. Has a lot of good mouth sounds to it. I'll take it. You're right there, too. That was all the boxes, right? Nice. Aku's light batteries are not that high. That's what it's called. It's kind of crapped out, but the only thing you're not seeing are the dark bars on the side, so it's fine. Castle Machinery. Is this the one I'm thinking of? It is the one I'm thinking of. Wait, we already have the gem for it? Or we have the gem path for it? Oh yeah, sure, why not? This one's funny. It just takes you to the end. And you get, like, 27 lives. But we missed every box. I thought you have to get that gem later, not before. It's only 24 boxes? That is such a small number. compared to the blow in Crash 4, it's nuts. But we do have to do the level. I think, yeah, no, because we have the gem for it. It is funny. Like, the exits are right there, but you all the way to the bottom. Dang it. Ooh, ooh, ooh. All this sludge spewing out. The hell is Cortex making it? Probably is all this sludge. I guess it's brainwashing material. And I guess genetic mutations. This all around not good stuff. Just take your time. This game would never send you into a conveyor belt to your death. If there's an alternative. Game is not that rude. I feel like half the stuff here is just to look cool. It serves no purpose. Because Cortex thinks the like steam pouring out. It's funny. You don't. Doesn't like Crash 4 have levels that have like over 200 boxes? I forget. It's been a while since that game came out. So I attempted the plunge to 100% it. It ended in failure. Since like, because when it comes to like break every box and do the double level deathless, it's like I can barely do it in under 3 lives for some of these levels. I knew that was gonna end bad. There's no point in doing this level normally because we already beat it. And those lives don't respawn until, I'm guessing, you restart the game, like all the other lives in this game. I think that's how it is. You just have to play a few levels and they come back. Nah, I imagine the game remembers that. It's definitely the hardest Crash game on PS1. Yeah, no, I think straight up. And also the hardest to 100%. Well, besides like Crash Bash. That game's a nightmare. And I guess CTR is also hard. But that's getting into like different genres, so it's hard to quantify that. But racing game, it is pretty complex. It requires you to like be really good at it. I'm thinking more like the true ending. All these games have a true ending. Except maybe Crash Bash? That one just ends, and then but you have to play more to unlock the other levels. Like the other game modes. You know, the reason you bought the game, the party game, so you're not stuck playing pinball. I feel like most people don't even know there's like a balloon popping game in Crash Bash. Because like no one ever bothers to get to the final world in single player. Or I guess story mode, because you can't do it with 2 people. I did it before. It was fucking awful. That's what you're supposed to do. Make a path backward. And was that like half the boxes in the level like right there? It might have been. Alright. Oh, weird. I had to like spawn them by going upward. Or it takes that long. It's not too bad to like stock up on masks, get extra health. The real problem are the pits. Like always, I get. My greatest weakness is falling to my death. Nice. Da-ba-da. Nitrous Brio. I forgot that was the end of the game. Or did I stop it because I was hungry? That might have. In that case, yeah, I couldn't have beaten the rest because I was starved at stream. So you have to like kill these green slimes, and they're like soul bound, so it hurts him as well. Damn it! Why not hitting him? I'm not jumping. I like his little skull thing on the floor. That's at least he's proud of his giant forehead. That's good. I thought Brie was a cool guy. And the shock how he kind of like vanished after this. I was never good enough to like. 100% Crash 2 for a while. So I just didn't even think he was in that game. The fight's a lot easier than I remember. Nitrous Broken. The lab. This is the last normal level in the game, by the way. We're almost done. I guess, yeah, it's the last normal save point in the game. If we're gonna 100% every other level after, it doesn't matter. It's a little scary. Put these piles of boxes, but I know they put like TNT in one of them. Just to mess with me. Yeah. Diabolical. Fiendish. This level's gimmick is that there's these doors that close over time, and floors that open up for time to hit the button. Failed again at second one. Yeah, it doesn't matter if you 100% these levels, so... It's the last time Tom's gonna be seen. Besides the endings. Whoops! Oh shit. Isn't the motherfucker himself. I love that scream. I feel like it has to be a stock sound, but I can never find it. Whoops! Embarrassing. This level can be a bit tricky. Whoa! I hate dealing with these lapmen. It's an actual tough level to do deathless. Like Jaws of Darkness, that's like what, you're gonna die like once or twice there. Even like Toxic Waste. Or Castle Machinery, but this one is like an actual hard level. Damn it! Wow! I do like all the settings in this game. They got a lot of mileage out of it. Of like making hallway levels and explaining it, like castle hallways, or like dense jungle, or a bridge high up. It's pretty cool. It also has like a couple, I wouldn't say open-ish levels, but now with these tight walls, I hate this guy. This guy's like perfectly timed to be annoying. Right now I'm dying because I'm not paying attention, because I'm trying to rush. I'm getting sloppy. There we go. No! This is my terrible depth perception. We'll generate the lives, at least. Nice. Okay, and there we go. But we're gonna have to do that again. And don't worry about the Great Hall. Now for the perfect run. Yeah, you see, in this game, I I don't really mind doing every level deathless. Because they're short enough. They're pretty long. They can be long at points. But it doesn't take too long to get back where you die. Compared to, say, like, Crash 4, which we always gotta bring up. It's just, like, so interesting. It's an interesting dilemma. Of being a good game. But having, like, big flaws. Mainly one massive flaw. And yet it's one you could, like, completely ignore. Which is that completing it is, like, nigh impossible. There's just too much. Yeah, thank God you can, like, step on the sides. A little bit of mercy for these jumps. And this is the hard part. I should have won. Yeah, he gets shot for so long. Like, sometimes it's like half a second, and another time it's like 2. It's weird. Okay. No, I did it again. I was not prepared. For the consequences. Okay, doing Crash 4 deathless is a struggle. This game is hard, but it respects your time. I can't say the same for Crash 4. This game takes what? For me, it's like... Kill by a slime. It'll take, like, what, at most 12 hours to 100%? That's nothing. I was like, I had like 50 hours in Crash 4. I wasn't even like that close to getting the like 100% ending. You need like every gem in the game. Each level has 5. And it's also like the gems are a little boring in that game too. Like only the colored gems are of any interest or anything unique. Well, no, there's also the hidden gems. I guess that's like Flash 2, but... And did it need a Deathless gem? And a Wumpa Fruit gem? And a hidden gem each level? And a Break All Boxes gem? Where, like, the gimmick with each level is that there's also, like, super duper hidden boxes. So it's kind of like their own gem on itself to find. Which the matter, dude? Hi, Everett. Well, nothing's the matter. You know what got a malaise? Eh? You calling me lazy, sir? How dare you? Make sure I slept in. That's because I didn't get much sleep last night. Or the night before. I got a lot of sleep. That was one of the best I had in a while. He doesn't know about Martha. Who's Martha? Ligma Shield. Ligma Shield. You can't say Martha my balls. I have the Ligma Shield up. What is this? Just like an existential crisis. Oh, I'll look at this later. That's Martha? She's cute. I'm dead. I got distracted. I was insane about Crash 4. Like, the levels are well made. They look beautiful. Soundtrack's pretty good. I don't know if I want to stay in each level for like 5 hours, though. I don't think it's that good. What's the matter with her? She can have multiple things that are the matter, and it's okay. Maybe she's a VTuber. You say that VTuber is the effect, not the cause. You say it is the cause and not the effect. I butchered that. Now the joke is over. Like, it isn't she has a problem because she's a VTuber. It's more so she's a VTuber because of a problem. That's usually how it works. Indubitably. Okay, this is the part where I have to use my brain. It's over. I feel like it's inconsistent, the timing. Like, he was so vulnerable for so long, but I was like, no, he's gonna shock now. But he didn't. Until it was too late. I use fancy word, you king grip watching son of a gun? What? I don't use fancy words. Besides, indubitably is a perfectly cromulent word. It embiggens the soul. Around. Oh, hey, Nana. It embiggens your soul and small in my ass. I don't know about that. I think it's quite sizable. There you go. Just don't fear the motherfucker. Which is their actual name. Object underscore motherfucker or whatever. This game is a lot of dirty code. How profane. Goodness. Object class motherfucker. That kind of motherfuckers, they're just always in the way. That dog's so timid, I was trying to understand some stuff. Like, again, I should not have looked away. You crash it, so maybe not now. I mean, this is the time to, like, talk about random shit. Platformers are perfect for that. When I'm playing, like an RPG, that's when I have to, like, always think. Here I can let my hands do the work. Speaking of RPGs and understanding stuff, I'm still a little tempted to, like, maybe, possibly, go back to Shrink High. The thing is that I don't think the game is explicitly explicit. But have you bring it up first? Because, like, I don't think that anything in there is directly TOS. I don't think it's, like... There's no, like, genitals or nipples. I don't recall them. There might be a bit of, like, camel toe. That's all I can recall. But the answer to he says, like, imagery, especially rocks or stone. Yeah, I know exactly what he's talking about. I remember that. Absolutely. That was the part, that was actually the part I was gonna bring up to you, Nana, when you said if you wanted to collab me with it. Like, that part specifically. And then the game says to herself what it wants to convey. The thing I'm worried about is that it's gonna jump scare me with, like, a pit of CG. That part specifically is not what I said. No, the imagery, especially rocks and stones, that was it. At the end of the stomach level. You just wait, what a weekend. Now you said you offered. You were the one that offered to collab with it. That's why I brought it up. What am I yapping about? There's this RPG that only, like, me and 3 other people know about, called Shrink High, where supposedly there's giant women and tiny men. I have yet to see it, because what that stream entailed, that first one, was me walking around the woods fighting bugs and wolves. It's great to see you two don't block me right now, bro. I'm in the game. So it's like, I feel like I need the closure to see, like, the rest of that game. The thing is, I've seen a couple people play through the game on YouTube. So they could get away with it. I don't know specifically on Twitch. I just don't know. Because who the fuck am I gonna ask? Like, no one else knows this game. The only other person that knows it is Rick, and he says no. But it's a vague answer. I wanted to ask what freaks you, like, Rick, a little fucking chicken nugget actually even get out of being 8. Like, so they feel like, what's the reward there? It's a live stream on YouTube that it's fine. If it's on videos, someone did stream it on YouTube. And I think she had a feet cam. Or something. I was just scrubbing through. Did she get banned? I mean, the videos are still up. But I didn't, like, scrub through to see if there's anything not safe for work. Because, like, the one thing I'm worried about is, like, an image, like a CG, is gonna pop up of, like, a naked woman. That's what I'm... Another part you're supposed to feel, because we're providing that part of an accident. You know, this is a fetish game. We can talk about it. You can say it's educational on Twitch, not so much. Alright. Yeah, I'm not kidding. I know. I've seen it. I've seen it. The educational tag flying around. Alright, how do I explain this? This is like something I've been thinking about. So I'm not sure if even I know the answer, Nano. And I think my answer is going to be completely different from, like, Rick. Because I think I have the masochism in me. And I'm not sure if he does. Think about giant women and small men. Henrik, you say that like that's like a shock or a joke or trying to incriminate me. Like that's what that stream was about. I think Rick has it too. He was saying something about like, but I end up fine at the end. And that's like, I don't know, sometimes you just want to get pulverized into like, just mush. And like be the end of it, you know? Sometimes you just have that feeling in you. Just like to be killed. Look, I just Kirby for you, but that's Kirby. That's different, okay? He can get away with it. He doesn't know what he's doing. Those blue dog does have self-preservation instincts to go. I mean, sometimes, nah. A lot of time I just want someone to just fucking kill me. I don't know. There's something beautiful about the horror of it all. Or just something so grotesque like that. It's repulsive. It's terrifying. But if they're like cute, and there's like, I don't know, something about it. He knows he pretends not to. I mean, and I don't know, we're gonna have to ask the guy. And like a child psychologist is gonna be like, have to be there too. Hey, I thought I spinned him. Why did I look away? And there might be something like body horror wise. I don't know. So if you're like, hey, reminded me of you, don't be mad, please. What does that mean? Like you mean like this one? This one that Emmerich drew? Of this little fella? Of me? Like if that reminds you of me, then like, well, no shit. I think the kid is pregnant husband. Yeah, I don't have the M-preg gene in me. I think that's exclusively in women. So I think we're fine. You showed me this picture? I didn't notice the pregnant kid now. It's on you. That's all on you, buddy. Success! That's like the first thing you saw. That says more about me, about you than me. I'm sorry, dude. Hey, what is this? Good lord. Good lord. I do remember this. Wait, have I saved this already? Why is there a 1? I think I remember there's some like Gajinka Kirby comics I saw that were interesting. Nothing profane. I would never have Kirby go through that. Absolutely not. Okay, you leave him out of this. It was just like, I don't know, them like crying about Magalore, about him being a sick little freak, a bastard. So I guess there's like some yaoi underscores, but that's it. Right? You know what's where the Moonlight Great Sword is? Definitely. Hey, what else is there to discuss? I mean, I don't know, this is stuff like I have to think hard about. This is like stuff about me. Not me like gabbing. Like it's easier to say like, oh yeah, I want to get like I want to get... Okay, maybe it's not easy to say it. It's easy to just throw the word "for" around without, like, actually going into detail about it. What? I really like looking at DMs asking for waiting for bed during your stream and after your stream. I mean, that's SMT way. SMT one way. I feel like in SMT 2, it is much harder to get money in that game. Due to how complicated the, like, negotiations get. I'm not really the biggest fan of SMT2's negotiation. There's too much. There are too many possibilities in conversations. And you can choose every single option a demon gives you, and it will just still try to kill you. Like, it just seems like there's no win. It's just bullshit. Like, yeah, some of the conversations are, like, fun. Hilarious. But, like, when I just want that guy to join, I just please. Like, so we're at 5,000 now, it's like 300,000. But yeah, I love SMT1 because of that. Because of how easy it is to haggle people down. I don't like an SMT2 because it's, like, it just feels like the system is so against you. I remember one specific scenario in SMT2 where there was a Cyclops, and I was like in let's say figurative. And I just desperately wanted a new party member. And he goes, like, he's the only person that actually didn't, like, try to fight me immediately. It's like, oh, hey, dude, I heard about you. You want to join? Let's team up. And I say, yes, let's do it. He's like, I'm Cyclops, nice to meet you. I'm like, yes. And then he fucking throws a grenade at me and runs. And I just never see him again. And I was so fucking pissed. I felt like betrayed. I never felt more hatred to demonkind than I did at that moment. So you have some demons, you can piss them off, scare them into giving your money, and I'm just like, but they don't like. If you're bad, they'll just want you to fuck off. Yeah, no, you use intimidation. That's why that exists. That's more for items and resources than for, like, recruitment. Alright, but enough about SMP. The more I talk about it, the more I might spoil it. Excuse me. And I think it, like, comes down to, like, body horror. I think a bit of war. You know, like, like, some women I know talk about how they want to get, like, see people, like, get chopped up into, like, cubes. And it's, like, gory and fucked up. And that's what they like. And I'm like, I can understand that in a way. Like, something terrifying. SMT2 is the one that really blows people away in regards, other than the backtracking. I'm not the biggest fan of SMT2. I like SMT1 more because it's less tedious to me. There's not as much going on, and SMT2's plot is, like, super interesting. But I don't really want to play it again. I guess also, like, it's a way to get, like, close. Okay, now, that's not a non-sequitur. It's, like, the most fucked up, or it's, like, the most fucked up way to be, like, close to someone. Like, literally. There's a bit of, like, possessiveness to it. That you like someone so much that you just want them to be yours and only yours. And that kind of like, you know, drives. Pretty good. That kind of look really good. Speaking of, I guess, the intention. I think your brother should work together to get you off that lambians. I only show up there like once a week. I just like to see what they do and see what happens. Yeah, peel through that part. Yeah, that's something. Although there are other people that like that I know around that want it to be like completely safe, completely like consensual, non-fatal. That's like I can only see in certain cases. It's like some form of like two-way love. That not really that part. That's too like normal. Is she looking like a chocolate bar? Never seen that. Kind of looks like, I don't know, it's full of almonds. Okay, what do we got here? Okay, I like this break. That's it. That one has to be a little bigger. That's like big. It's like big bro and little bro. Why did I say that? Bunny. I've never seen any bunny. Man, it's something about like some being so hungry that they want to eat you. It's like an attractive scenario. Now he looks like someone tell me where I can find Big Hat Logan. Oh, look at this little guy. This is one of those ore bunnies that Cole makes. Yeah? Hell yeah. He can save me. Cool, look, it's made it for you. Awesome. There's one scenario that I have that I don't rarely other people like care about at all. Damn it! This idea of being like lost in somewhere. Like literally. And it gets weird and abstract. But like so close to someone yet so far. The video games fuck you up. I guess so. I mean, I honestly thought I was gonna take this stuff to the grave, but turns out I finally get my safe space. Hallelujah. No, I remember XQC streaming this game. Well, the remake. And like I was just watching the whole playthrough because like it was fun to see like someone else play this game because I didn't know anyone else on this site. So seeing like someone popularly play this game, I was like, oh yeah, I love this game. And I remember he got to this level. The final level in the game, might I remind you. And he, like, died and it game overed. And just, like, stopped playing and never played it again. And I was, like, so bummed. That was, like, 8 years ago. I still haven't forgiven him for that. If you're not pussy, you're a good friend by satiating my morbid curiosity. You're welcome. I guess he didn't say thank you. But thank you. I mean, I don't care. At this point, everyone already has some opinion of me. I have made my influence on this site. So I'll just say whatever I want. God, that guy just they shot. I feel like if you get close to him, his shot gets longer. I feel like there's no fucking normalized thing now. That's fucked up. It scares me. They're leaving from me. We're taking over. All the people we know. And how, like, everyone but you is into something weird. Yeah? I said everyone needs the one normal friend. Rounds it out. Like, every queer space needs, like, the straight guy. It's kind of like that. Where, like, every comedy thing has to have the fat man. It's just like God's. Well, I wouldn't say this is a holy thing, but it's just like a universal thing that needs to be done. With those asexual, they don't get the questionable stuff. Oh, that's not true at all. Yeah, not for a second, because I know some asexual people who are also into it, and that's a whole other thing that I don't think I can explain. Or, like, it gets started. It's like, that's like a whole thing that I don't know about. But there are no connections. That's the secret. How someone is and what they're into. And they can be whoever they are. And also be into the most, like, fucked up stuff or the least fucked up stuff. That's all a personal thing. Okay. I'm glad I could find other streamers play this game now. I mean, I can't get away from these old games. Like, back when I didn't know anyone on this site, it was, like, so boring. It was just, like, people playing League and Overwatch. That's all I could find. And then, you know, and then I found, like, the retro tag. And then I found VTubers. They found VTubers that, like, I could talk to. And it's been wonderful. That also play games. I feel so bored. I'm trying to find my own key to find my bit. You could be that guy that's into woman buying Wonder Bread. Man, that's a color gem. Oh no, wait for me. I streamed Pikmin 1 in 2016? What, you predate me? What the fuck? I'm used to that. Alright. Time for the hardest level in the game. This one's fucked up. You thought the lab was fucked up? We ain't seen nothing. Oh, thank God. Yeah, man, Davy Jones. Alright, now for the final boss of the game. There is something to that level, but we can't do it yet, so don't worry about it.
Done, Crash Bandicoot.
Oh, now my depth perception's fucked. This is a pretty tricky boss. I hit the green ones back. Okay, Medusa heads. It's nothing. He's not fucked up. Yeah, this is before. Who's the Mr. Krabs guy? I always forget his name. Before he was in there, and like the other guy that sounds like him. The crystals. You think I am not aware of the situation? If we can't find a friend to help us, we must find an enemy. I used to be able to memorize the like whole intro to Crash 2 because I played it so much. I don't have that power. You will never be. And I remember when Alex Jones voiced Cortex. Good times. Alright, there we go. Is Cortex adult Jimmy Neutron? That's what the N stands for! Oh my god. It all connects. Wait. Didn't really, I guess when he's like collecting all these radioactive neutrons, it does fuck up like your body. Crash Bandicoot. Pretty good game. We're not done. Who is the guy? Like Cortex has like multiple voice actors. I kind of like them all. X. Wasn't the girl named Cortex? No, that's Cindy Vortex. It's a little different. When Saberation and a Brain Blast. Yeah, Clancy Brown voiced him. But I forget, is that the current one? No, the new one's Lex Lang, who's pretty good. Clancy Brown is who voices him in Crash 2 and 3. Here he's voiced by Brendan O'Brien. He was voiced by Debbie Derryberry? Wasn't that... Well, that's... Wait, what the fuck? Debbie Derryberry's an American voice actress. She played Jimmy Neutron in the film Jimmy Neutron Boy Genius and the television series. It all connects. Holy shit. Wasn't she also, like, someone in Tales of Symphonia? Yeah, she was Ceres. We have it. Oh, important thing. Go back to Castle Machine. Also, if Marcel, you're in Emmerich. Thanks for stopping by. I hope you have a good sleep. And hello, Cole. Okay, so these do show up on reset. And I'm a little I'm a little conscious. If I leave now, I'm just gonna remember. Like, why 27 lives specifically? What's so special about that number? So yeah, now we kind of, well, we don't care about game overing at all, actually, because we have to do every level deathless. And once we do our level deathless, we get to save. So we just, there are no real consequences, except the loss of our time. So if this game is done in like the next hour, I have ideas. Because I don't really feel like playing Sonic Adventure. I don't feel like learning how to speedrun as Amy Rose tonight. Wish you weren't able to get these masks so early, because it means we're forced to go fast, and we might run out of time. But this level, like, doing it normally versus 100% isn't that bad. Like, there's two different kinds of levels. Levels are, like, normally, like, a pain in the ass. But, like, 100% isn't that much harder. And their levels are, like, easy normally. But having to do them deathless can be a bit nightmarish. Like, the bridge levels are going to be much harder to do deathless than casually. Those are already hard levels. Now, something like heavy machinery isn't that much harder to do 100% deathless comparison. Or Jaws of Darkness. I say like those names like you like know what I'm talking about, because even though like I know after this stream I'm gonna forget all the names of these levels. But cave level number 2. That's how I remember it. And the bridge. Like the experience of Crash was on those old PlayStation demo discs. You could get at pizza places. I never grew up with the demos. I always hear like stories about them like drop when they like played through all of them. I never got to experience that. Also, look at the top of the castle. Some of these gem paths take you to like cool scenes. But, yeah, these Crash games are the games that like my dad grew up with, so of course I grew up with them. He did grow up with them, but he like played them in college. I'm not like that young. Am I even no, I think that was after. Yeah, no, he was playing like NES in college. Nope. Yes. So I guess it was just like it would have been around the time I was like born. Like he was like still a bit of a gamer. I always say like he doesn't really game anymore. Instead, all he does is play chess and Flash escape room games on his computer. And I still wonder how he keeps finding them. Like there's just an endless supply of them, it seems. But like, eventually he has to run out, right? Because Flash isn't around anymore. But he just keeps finding him. Or maybe they're not Flash anymore. Maybe it's like some other application. Yeah, I remember like watching my dad get mad at this game specifically. Because it can be pretty bullshit. Is there a reason to go here? Yeah. This is probably the most confusing of 100%. It's only one where you have to actually go through split paths. And I have no idea which ones are mandatory. I guess the answer is all of them. So now we're getting into levels that are much easier in the remake, because you don't have to do them deathless. All colorless gem levels you can do. You could do death, or you could do it with as many lives as possible. And it still wasn't correct. You could do up as many deaths as possible. But here you have to do them all deathless. Which isn't the worst, because all the like fucked up levels you have to do deathless anyway in the remake. Because they're like the color gems levels. Like the rainy castle level, you have to do that deathless. The lab, deathless. Toxic waste deathless. Oh, that's TNT. I guess this one isn't too bad. Fuck, it's bad. But yeah, I never found PlayStation games. I didn't even know you could get demo discs at pizza places, first of all. The only games I remember like playing at like restaurants were like in McDonald's, they'd have like N64 kiosks. They were playing like Diddy Kong Racing, some Donald Duck game, and the Sesame Street games. You know, the ones that like Vinny Vine Sauce corrupted, all those. A fucking decade ago, maybe? Goddamn. An underwater adventure? Fuck, that was well over 10 years ago. That was way before Street. Well, I guess he always streamed, but that was before 2014. The underwater adventure of all time, exactly. You have more Nintendo games. You only have 2 PlayStation games that belong to my older brother. Mostly same for me. Our PlayStation library wasn't too big. We had much more GameCube games. It was like we had the Crash trilogy. Actually, we only had Crash 2 and 3. We got Crash 1 later. Like Spiral 1. Crash Team Racing, Crash Bash. Final Fantasy 9. Tekken 2, and then like the rest were PS2 games. And we barely played Final Fantasy 9 because like we couldn't read. And Tekken 2 because we were bad at games. So like we treasured our PS2 games. I mean, we only had a few of those. It was like Pac-Man World 2. The game like everyone had at some point. And Tekken the Power of Juju.
What have I got?
So man, when we played the PlayStation, it was mostly for Crash Bandicoot. We loved it. Fucked up that I want to say like Final Fantasy 9 is like one of my favorite Final Fantasies. And it was the one I had first, but I wouldn't say it's because of nostalgia. Because I never got past this one as a kid. In fact, I never got past this one until like 2021. But the game is like some of the best characters in the story in a series. It does look like a chocolate bar now I see it with the wrapper. So there's like, I almost have a thought, like, created in my head. Like, what is Crash these days? Like, he's kind of like for the boomers, isn't he? I was kind of like trying to say that at the beginning, but couldn't formulate it. Like, I don't think anyone under the age of, like, 20, let's say, let's be generous, cares about Crash Bandicoot. Like, it's not like Earthbound, where, like, I can, like, go on YouTube and find, like, a few days ago, some 15-year-old made an animation for it. But that game has a legacy. It's one of those legendary games. I don't know if Crash is that. It's kind of just of the times. Or more so that after the times, no one has known how to make a good Crash game for decades. Till Crash 4, which was pretty good. Casual. You take it seriously, you're gonna have a bad time. I feel like there's like a bit of irony with Crash these days. Like, Mario could be like genuine. Because he won, you know? He's successful. He has a pretty solid line of games since his creation. No, like, dark ages with him. Ages of mediocrity, but nothing where they had to, like, change how Mario looked. And get into, like, questionable writing and stuff. Well, that's bullshit. I forgot about that. I feel like most times invincibility is a bit of like a curse. Because it's like the antithesis to being careful. You want to rush as him, and you want to go fast, and he already goes fast. So when you try to be cautious, and like not fall into pits, because invincibility doesn't protect you from pits, he is not that good at it. But yeah, so like Mario could be genuine. He is genuine. He's just a guy. Like, no one's going to judge you for playing Mario games. With Sonic, there's like still a bit of like, you know, no, he's cool. He's still cool. It's a good game once in a while. And like, we know that in the right hands, Sonic can be like pretty competent. So like you can kind of take his story seriously, and if you're not, like, it's like so ridiculous that like it's fun. It's a fun time. With Crash, I don't know, I just feel like weird saying like I like Crash games. Like Crash 4 felt like an ironic game where like they know Crash is like some like nobody that hasn't had like a good game in 25 years. So like make fun of that. Like in the lines. They're like, oh yeah, There were only 3 games made before this, and they were all from, like, the 90s. Don't worry. Like, all the jokes are, like, immature. Like, all the skins have, like, weird names. Like, perverted names. I should not have gone backwards. And I definitely should have tried to make that jump. And I feel like there's too much darkness in Crash's past that he can't get away from. Like, too much weird shit. No one... Like, when Crash has a good game, it's like, oh, that's great. That's wonderful. And then you, like, move on. Like, no one's making Crash fan games or Crash, like, fan comics. I don't think. Like, Crash is not getting something like Mario in the Music Box. Because, like, I feel like everyone has better things to do. And that's a bit, like, cynical, but that's just, like, kind of Crash is. He was just tossed around. Naughty Dog wanted to keep him, but they were Sony forced them to give him up. Or maybe it was Universal forced them to give him up to Universal. That makes more sense. Because Sony doesn't care about Crash. If they would, maybe they would have tried keeping him around instead of just tossing him to the wolves. And then they're like, oh, why don't we have any, like, of our own IPs? Boo-hoo, boo-hoo. Like, maybe you should have, like, done that, made sure you had some in the past. You should have kept better track of your own games. What? What just happened? It like shrunk. Your guy like shrunk and died. An envious fate, to be sure. What does being cursed to do? I think it works like Dragon Quest rules, where you can't change. Well, I know for sure you can't like change your armor and weapons, and you might be like not allowed to use your comp as well. In like specifically in SMP1, not too sure about that, but I know it definitely like locks you out of armor and stuff, like in Dragon Quest. So true. I will say I took the tag like a little bit of an addendum. The pervert talker. Another reason I follow some of those weird Twitch channels, like that lava YouTuber, is that sometimes I see like artists I've been following for years in them. And I just like being like, oh hey, that's that guy. I've been following the art for like years ago. Like when you mentioned the Marvel vs. Capcom 2 video, and it started with the infamous Crystal video. I was looking in the comments and I'm like, oh wait, I know some of these people. The guys that makes those fucked up animations on YouTube and has to keep reposting them because they're fucking weird. And smutty. Maybe you should stop that, I don't know. Just a Nana for discovering that. Yeah, like I just didn't notice that at all. It's like that South Park bit about like the naked lady who like holding an apple, and no one notices the apple. But like it's the opposite. Like I should have noticed the fucked up shit. So it's an enigma. A great piece of art that cursed when I put it on. I couldn't find a downside to being cursed. I think it also like hurts your health. I used to see it stood at the nano. Maybe. Oh, hello. What was the other thing? Oh yeah, I was gonna say. Wait, shit, I forgot again. Oh yeah. Like, it was a weird discovery when I found the person who made the original JonTron logo. I don't even know how to describe them. I'm not even sure if I should mention them. They have some most bizarre shit I've ever seen. I think it would melt Nano's brain if I showed him an image of it. It is bizarre. Because I feel like unless they have any poison, it's just hard to remove. And it might be that. I think that's how it is in like SMT3 as well. It's just like poison. But like some other weird effects, like you're more susceptible to instant death, I think. Like it's harder to run, or like it's paralysis as well. And the stats elements I'm not too familiar with in SMT1. There's so many. Like the happy status, and like there's a bunch of weird ones like that. I can't tell you the difference between like happy, charm, and confusion. Like they all do slightly different things. It was hard for me to like look up what they actually did too. There's like a lot of conflicting information of like other SMT games. So I'm not sure if I can actually help you with that. Because I'm not sure if I know. I can tell he's back. Probably want to remove it. Yeah, just like seeing like all these artists I've known for a while, them interacting with other people. Like Alex Roshan. The voice for Kane in The Amazing Digital Circus. I've known that guy for like 15 years at this point for his top 10 videos that he made years ago. Like text-only top 10s in like 2008 of like top 10 hardest bosses or top 15 most disturbing bosses in non-horror games. I've been following that guy a while because he's like, I'm going to go into voice acting. And like, he was going to be in one project and that like fell through on Kickstarter. They went to another. And nothing happened with that. And then he's in Amazing Digital Circus. And I'm like, hell yeah, I'm proud of him. And whenever I try to tell other people that, like, yeah, it's fucked up that like these YouTubers just get in through like nepotism. God damn it. So a lot of these YouTubers just get jobs because they're popular. It's like, motherfucker, no one was watching him. What are you talking about? You're just being cynical. I have some unknown thing like luck checks are hard to pass. Let's help. When they go SFW, you may know for Snoop W stuff. Never had that happen. Shoutouts to Blippi, I guess. I don't know the guy. It's a crazy world out there on the internet. Stay safe. We're everywhere. Right, this level is kind of tricky. Okay, I thought this was going to be an easy one, but it kind of isn't. Especially if I miss... Like, where else could those boxes be? Oh, wait, I know. They are. You stream sounds are using VPNs. No, whoa! Doom VPN. Yeah, it doesn't. Don't worry. If you use Doom VPN, it doesn't send any of your information anywhere. Just to me, and you can trust me with that. Just let me collect that. Well, I know how to use data. Is everything over this way? No, that's down there. They brought Crash back. Everyone's been clamoring for a new Spyro game. And I feel like Spyro has a better chance of, like, being revived than Crash. Well, I mean, Crash did get revived, but I mean, like, of people caring. I think people, like, have more, like, belovedness for Spyro than Crash. He has less, like, weird games, maybe. Oh, son of a bitch, that's what I missed! I had the inclination. That's why I never walk away from TNT crates until they explode. Because it doesn't load properly. That's why I always do it in every other game, because I start with the first. Duh. Are the other crates on this route? I don't think so. If they said, like, Crash was gonna die, like, they're not gonna make any more Crash games, like, ever again, permanently.
What have we got?
He's getting perma-killed. I don't think too many people will be, like, remiss. They'd be like, yeah, it's time coming. But I don't think that's ever going to happen, because I don't think anything ever dies anymore. Or I guess will die in the past. There's just gonna be, like, infinite games. Eventually there's gonna be, like, the Crash back-ending. What's the word? The re-return of Crash. In, like, 5 years. Like with Ghostbusters. And Star Wars. And probably Back to the Future when the director dies. Okay, I guess it wasn't those boxes I missed earlier. But I would have missed them had I not went back. But yeah, that's me hoping that there might be another F-Zero one day. That'd be great. Those games were super fun. Whoa. Okay, there we go, finally. Yep, there they all are. I think we have all the colored gems. I don't think any colored gems require colored gems to get it. Yeah, if I care enough, I'd have to go back and get the other achievements in this game. Because I didn't boot up retro achievements for the first stream. So I completely forgot. I was like doing Boulder Dash last. It's the road to nowhere.
What have we got?
I remember this one, like, being infuriating to do Deathless. and getting everything. Shit, I'm gonna hope that actually blew up. I ain't going back to check. Damn it. There's a lot of, like, stuff. I think a lot of the, like... What do you even call it? Outside gaming stuff was, like, stuff I missed. Like, I didn't look at gaming magazines, or get demo discs, or... like, any of the early online stuff. Like, the Xbox, I didn't have one of those. I just really kept to myself for most of my life. Like, it's like a lot of people being nostalgic for things that I never knew about. So, like, part of me, like, I think I said it before, like, I want to be like, oh man, I can't believe I missed, like, the Dreamcast stuff. Like, all the cool stuff we're doing on that. But I feel like I would have never, like, experienced that, one, because I wouldn't have had a Dreamcast. Would have skipped that one if I was, like, that young. 2, I wouldn't know how to access it. And 3, it was mostly in Japan. I just have to... I'd always only be able to look at it from an outside perspective. It's a weird puzzle. Ah, okay. I was wondering. Yeah, some of these jump pads are, like, cool. Why the fuck would I do that? No, you didn't see that. A ghost took my controller and just pressed down and mashed it. You didn't see that. That was embarrassing.
What have I got?
And those are definitely gonna explode. It's both TNT that's taken down. Definitely gonna go Carbland. What do you got? Oh, is this that place I told you to remember? Man, I'm like, that takes a whole other level of autism to see that map and be like, oh, dude, that's the entrance to Roppongi or whatever. Like that. I only know that because it was brought up and it's uncleared. But man, I never forgot. Hell yeah. No, that piece of the map was really weird to me. I remember getting, like, fucking filtered at the beginning of SMT1. I could not figure out how to get out of the main, like, beginning town. I didn't know you were supposed to, like, go past one gate at the very beginning. Did I fuck up? I think I fucked up. It's like, hey, there's a door behind you, let me through. Like, the first time you meet that guy, I could never actually find him. Like, that, like, pre-apocalypse. I just, like, walk around the town. Hoping something would happen. So you, oh, go south. Past this one singular barricade you could go through. That they don't tell you about. Because all the other barricades block you off. But not that one. And, like, they immediately throw that bullshit at you. But another thing I love about SMT1 is, like, the little bit at the beginning where it's not the apocalypse, but there's like still demons about. I always champion the idea of like society having to like intermix with like demons and being like interesting. When it's not just like sand and ruins everywhere and there's like there's only 3 people left on the planet, I just find that to be a bit boring. Compared to like SMD4 where it's like society, there's still a society like functioning, but it's just fucked off. Miss Explore. Remember all the hidden dialogue I covered? I do remember that. Hey, why didn't that work last time?
What have I got?
Just gotta be sure. It shouldn't be another SMT3. I hope to God it isn't. I want it to be another SMT4. I'd be all over. I'd be drooling at that. That's also why I like Persona 1, because it's like... There's like people like... It's still like the town. And you're going through like real-ass places. Just with demons in it, and I like that. Demon politics 3, let's go. Yeah, exactly! Like, my favorite dungeon in SMT3 is the Tokyo Diet building. Because it's like an actual government building that looks like a government building. And it also has like weird optical illusion, like silliness. It's like, it's such a goofy dungeon. But I love it. Hey, dude, in SMT5 Vengeance. What the fuck? What was that? In SMT5 Vengeance, I got so disappointed when you go to Shinjuku, like the new area, and it's like, we gotta get to that Tokyo Metropolitan Government building. And like, you can see it in the distance. And like, oh dude, that place is gonna be sick. It's gonna be like a government building. That's gonna be like one of the new dungeons, dude. It's gonna look like a real-ass place. And it just fucking blows up. And it's like, oh. Well, that's boring. Yeah, but I'm like, go to the main lobby or whatever. Yeah. It's bullshit. So you get Chikan, which is pretty lame. It's not as lame as like the Demon Palace. It's not as tedious. Right, that's fucked up. That right there is fucked up. Just have to jump and hope you land on something. I sort of like what they did with Vengeance. I don't know if it's... Well, I like SMT5 overall because of like how it's like beyond like God. Because like after 4 Apocalypse, I don't know if they can do like Yahweh is the big bad again. Like that was pretty good. That was like pretty ultimate. I don't know how they can like top that. Like, there was too much to that. The dungeon goes on for fucking ever. So, like, it's about, like, other gods, like, trying to... like, deal with it. Or other gods trying to take over. And I was like, when SMT5 was first teased, I was like, oh, man, are we gonna get to go to, like, fucking India? Are we gonna get to go to, like, Egypt? That would be awesome, because, like, it always only takes place in Japan. No, just go to Japan. That would be awesome. You need to take SMT to like other countries. That's what they got it. I think Digital Devil Saga takes place in America, so that's something. Because they use, like, money, and everyone has, like, American names. And I guess Strange Journey takes place in the Arctic. That doesn't count. That's a black hole. A kid would have hella demons. Hell yeah. Hella demons, yeah. But they could be fellas. They could be fellas. Wait, I like in SD5 that it's like other gods are trying to take over. That's cool. That's different. I like it. I guess they kind of do that in 4 Apocalypse, but that's more like a coalition of like various gods and not just like Egypt trying to take over. Or like Rome. And what I do like about Vengeance is like it goes into like an even like more ancient territory. They talk like before like God was Yahweh. And it's like that's like something that no other game ever tackles. They bring up like ancient history. And that's cool. I like that. It's like something different, something new.
What have I got?
So I'd want like an SFT game to like take you to other places. That isn't Tokyo. But I mean, the problem is that's kind of baked into its identity. Every mainline SFT game takes place in Tokyo. So, but, I mean, I personally don't think that should be a rule. I think you could expand a bit on that. Actually, hit this because the new spell at the bottom of the list. Now I hear we get no MP. Use Ricardra. And shouts to Ricardra. Shouts to the Demi-Fiend using it in Digital Devil Saga 1. Or his demons using that. That's fucked up. It's diabolical. I mean, that whole fight is just the whole thing. You know what they should have done in the SMT remake? They should have had like a rare chance to encounter like the Embryon randomly, and then you just like kill him in one turn. That would have been so good. There's like a little callback. Just like kill Gale with like Gaia range instantly. Like, you don't even have to make anything big about it. They just show up. And like you just think you're fighting like pixies or something and they show up. The Embry, what? That's what they're called. In Digital Devil Saga, that's like the protagonist group. You know, like Surf, Heat, Argilla, CLO, Gale. Those guys. Oh, I also had another idea. I think we're all sick of Nug Fiends, right? The Fiend situation SMT 5 is kind of dire. Like, originally DLC, they function identically to how they do in SMT 3. boring. They don't have, like, the same fear they put into you that they do in SMT3. I was really hoping that Fiends would work, that, like, they just, like, randomly get summoned on the map and, like, chase you down in, like, SMT5. That'd be awesome. Would be, like, a slow chance, like, every second to show up. Like, to fit in with, like, the 1 in 128 odds that they usually have. In, like, SMT1 and 2 and 4. Yeah, I hope with SMT3 load, they're dying to let it out. Without the system, yeah. I was thinking they should have Fiends of previous protagonists. They kind of do that in SMTF. That's like one cool thing about it. SMTF has a few cool things, and that's one of them. Is that like you can randomly like fight the Chaos Hero from SMT1 or the Law Hero, or like Goto can show up and you can fight him. I think they're not relegated to Guardians. So you can also have them as like a bodyguard for you. SMT kind of is like a Persona-esque system. Where like, you could equip a demon. And it raises your stats. Except it's horribly archaic. Makes no sense and is incredibly tedious. Just like SMTF. But I want to see like a Fiend like wear like Flynn's clothing from SMT4. And be like a samurai, and then you have like a cool dark theme of like the main battle theme in SMT4. That'd be cool. And like when he gets half to half health, like, someone's like Nanashi, and then like you have to fight Pooh at the same time. That'd be awesome. Or like a skeleton with like the Demi-Fiend's tattoos. But the Demi-Fiend is already partially a fiend, so that wouldn't work. And they could make it work. They have millions of dollars. They can make it work. Or like a fiend wearing like the Demonica, like the Strange Journey armor. That'd be cool. That'd be awesome, you have to admit. A skeleton Nahobino would be cool. And then halfway through he wears like the vengeance stuff. That'd be hype. Okay, what else is left? Rolling Stones. I guess you just have like a fiend wear like the Demi-Fiend's pants. You could maybe have him have the sweatshirt on too, or the jacket, but that would just look like Skinny Sans. So I don't know about that. Rutabaga. That's what they call the achievement. Wait, did I get invincibility earlier? Why didn't they proc that? Shoot with me. Like, that'd be cool. Just make a whole new set of fiends. Like, Trumpeter is funny. It's, like, they're all iconic. Oh, no, here's what you do. You have, like... You can still have, like, the fiends work like they do in SMT3, but have those be, like, fallen protagonists from previous games. Like, SMT has already fully embraced the multiverse. So that wouldn't be, like, anything crazy. I do like this. I don't know why Cortex has like a wall of his face in ruins. That makes no sense. Unless he built this whole thing. Too indulgent. Like, come on. That'd be cool. That'd be cool. You no. Here's what you do. Steven asks you to fight all the fallen protagonists from previous games, and they have like arenas based on previous games. Like SMT2 would be like on the Ark, for example. And the SMT1 would be like in the ambassador's office. Hold Nano. Steven asks you to do that.
What have I got?
And he gives you like that pronged sword, the Hito Kagutsuchi. Each one you kill, like its soul lights up one of those like prongs or teeth. And then you get them all, and you fight get the true ending. Where it turns out Steven is Nakajima, and he like wields the Hino Kagutsuchi, man. And he like summons like Cerberus and maybe Jack Frost, even though he wasn't there, and like Loki. And that'd be cool. And then that like revives Yumiko or whatever. I feel like killing him or something. Like, yes, that's so fan servicey, but we're in the age of fan service. He knows the marsh immediately. Yeah, when you fight, like, slowly, like, the Daedalus theme creeps in, like... And then he goes, finally, we have truly reincarnated the goddess. And then, like, Izanami and Izanagi fly off. And you have, like, the other themes be, like, super red. Like, there's, like, just, like, a 1 in 256... Or, like, a 1 in, like, a very small chance to show up, like, every second. Kind of like how the Sword of Damocles works in Isaac. They spawn near you, just chase you down. I guess it's kind of like how the Grim Reaper works in Persona 3, right? From what little I remember of that game. Like, if you just take too long somewhere, he just shows up. And you go, is that the Grim Reaper? Dude, a fiend wearing, like, Rido's costume would be chaos, and you know it. So you'd have, like, you'd have whatever the guy's name is in SMT1, the pro tag. I forget, I think it starts with a Y. I forget what his, like, well, he doesn't have a canon name. But what they call him in, like, I don't know, the drama CD. What would that guy? Would that probably be, like, either, like, the very last scene of the game. In that one room. I forget what it looks like, but that... You could have him in the Diamond Realm, or... like, the Embassy. SMT would be on the Ark, for sure. That's a legendary moment. SMT3... have him be like a Beelzebub's arena. Like somewhere in the Amal network. Or the Amaliverse. Do some sword fusion shenanigans. Sword fusion. That is one of the mechanics of all time. Like, it's there. It sure exists. But, like, no one ever uses it. Like, Soul Hackers also has it, but, like, by the time you unlock it, you're always going to have a better sword. Like, those swords are so weird. Like, magical swords, I don't really get them. You have no idea. I remember there's, like, one sword in SMT1 that you can use. That's, like, good at the very end of the game. But I don't know if that's, like, necessary. And the P-Sesh is gonna pull, like, all of your balls. What? Oh, and SD4, like, the Arena of Dead would be like the Yamato reactor. Like, obviously. There's that kind of part in both games. You'll see, Buster. You know, I don't get it. I see so many people in other people's chats, like, are just able to, like, talk about themselves and, like, their day or cool stuff they know, but I just can't. I don't know how they do it. I wish I could, because, like, I enjoy it when people tell me what they're doing. But I just feel like I'm annoying people. Or, like, I'm talking about shit they don't care about. Oh my god. Do not get bullied by the villager. I just don't like being like the main attraction in a chat. So I like keep quiet a lot of the time. You don't want to tell me about the things you're up with? I'm gonna show you hate you, they're all gonna hate us, and then we'll hate you. Yeah, that's what I've noticed. It's in some chats. That's when I'm too quiet. They get annoyed.
What have I got?
There's not much to talk about me. I'm a boring guy. That's cute when I see you. I mean, there's not much to talk about. I live a very boring life. And a very boring life as well, as I almost said. Oh, no, I thought I saved that for a second. The slow times are not as bad in this as they are in like Brash 4. Still annoying, but not too bad. I see other people like just they're able to talk, like about this like some random stuff they found, or like game knowledge. They get envious that they can do it, but I just refuse to in a way. And it just be because of the whole life of people not giving a shit about me, you know? About what I've been up to. Like, whenever I try to talk about something cool I've been playing or seeing to, like, my brothers, they'd be like, dude, shut the fuck up, I don't care. Like, they're like, why are you telling me this? Well, what's the big deal? I don't get it. It's stupid. Like, okay. Right, tell other people and I know they're just like humoring me. Like they just want to get out of the conversation as much as possible. As like a kid. I remember one therapist, I was like talking about a show I was watching to him, and he just had his head in his hand. Like looking so fucking bored out of his mind, like, yeah, that's cool. It's like, bitch, you're my fucking therapist, your job. You should take me seriously, you son of a bitch. Hey reviewer, look at this. Oh. This is not what does Scylla look like these days? I guess that's a woman riding an octopus. think they reuse that octopus a bunch. This still look like these days. Oh, I guess she never shows up. I thought that was... Unless you're thinking about one of the other women. The same. I'm just not used to people caring about it. But caring about, like, my day. It's a whole different thing. Like, that's why I streamed, is that, like, I get to be, like, important for, like, 4 to 6 hours, and then, like, I vanish. I get to talk about whatever I want. And I'm not intruding on anyone else. Yeah, I saw the devil joke. It's cute. Again, I got stuck on some random thing there. Like, the one thing I fear the most is, like, to be a nuisance in someone's chat. But because I have annoyed people in the past. In people's chats. And the stupid stuff I would say. Look at this, we're above the clouds. You can see the islands in the background. Pretty neat. Fuck that. I keep forgetting there's spin fatigue in this game. That is so weird. Like, I don't think any other game has that. I think you just spin your heart's content. That's why they have the gym down there. It's a bit like I've seen other people, not anywhere here, but in like a big streamer's chat. It isn't a VTuber, so don't go like thinking about anything. It's someone I haven't watched in years. Just like someone in there was just like, it was like really annoying. They was like talking about the most random shit. Like, I don't want to be like that guy. And so they're like mainly trying to take like control of the chat, it felt like. And it's like I could not care less. That wasn't too bad. I have the hassle on the streamer side, who knows? Yeah, buddy. I'm out of here. What was it? Who put these achievement names? I don't get it. Why does it say 30 out of 32 level speed? Did it not say if I beat the final boss? I don't regret it one bit. Alright. Okay, there's a few levels left. I'm gonna be back in 5 minutes. Then we finish this. BRB. Alright, we're back. There's only a few levels left. I think we can definitely do this in the next hour. And I have an idea for something else tonight, afterwards. Look how triangular the top of Crash's head is. Man has a snout. I feel like his face just gets flatter over time, too. Becomes like a more humanoid face, which is terrifying. He's morphing. Unfortunately, these are the easier levels. I don't think that the other routes are going to make it that much harder. What's the point of this? Huh. See. You know, I think about it, the spin fatigue can't be in Crash 3. Because, like, there's a whole power-up dedicated to, like, spamming the spin as much as possible. That can't be right. Look how short these levels are. For babies. Oh yeah, don't these plants, like, instantly kill you? They eat you? Yeah, now that you think about it, there are a lot of Crash 1 enemies that just eat. I wonder. Yep, those are gems, alright. Okay, just 2 more. Then we're out of here. Like I do another gate? Oh. I guess I will.
What have I got?
I think part of the reason why I don't, like, feel the need to, like, talk about, like, game knowledge I know in people's chats is I feel like I've become, like, the most boring person in the chats. Like, I feel like everyone knows, like, more esoteric game knowledge than I do. Like, I've been power crept out. Oh, shit. Nope. Like, I used to be the guy in the group that would just be the one that's weirdly fond of games before my time. And now it's fucking everyone around me. Gotta keep up.
What have I got?
Why?
What have I got?
Come on. Get out of here. And sometimes I get a thought in my head that if I'm not the most of something as a streamer, then like, what's the point? If I'm not like the best at games, if I don't know the most about a series, if I don't know the funniest. Then like then I'm like a weaker person. It sounds crazy when I say it. To me, that funny, but it's kind of the point of entertainment. The shortcut's nice, but I mean, if I have to break that box, what's the point? Yeah, no, I have to go back. I'd love to skip all this nonsense. And then force you to get that one on box 2. Funny. Alright, well, that's still easy. There's one level left. I don't think that's gonna be too bad. It's the boulder level. The chase levels are never bad. Nah, okay, they're kind of bad Crash too. With those like weird crates you have to body slam to destroy. Shield attacker. Oh, I guess that makes sense. Oh yeah, also, it turns out Super Mario Eclipse has had retro achievements the whole time. It was just in the 0.1.0.4 version. I mean, we missed out on a lot of achievements for that. Wish I had known sooner that was going to be so quick to get added. It took forever for GameCube games to get achievements. I was thinking it was going to take a minute. Like months, not weeks. So that's... Well, I'm not doing it again, so I guess this is whatever. The retro achievements doesn't really matter. Like, it's like the least important thing ever. These imaginary gamer points. But it's like, I put in no work. I deserve a treat. Wow. I always like these levels and the polar bear levels. I feel like most people hate them. It's kind of annoying and like weird gimmicks, but it's a change of pace. I always like a change of pace. As long as that's the whole game. Like, I don't know, Crash of the Titans. What are these weird fences anyway? Like, what are you pointing them? Right, I do like the jump path in this one. I think it's cool. Like, go in here and then you go below. It's like one of the coolest looking areas in the game. And they made these mushrooms for them that glow. They actually have glowy effects. That's awesome. What? What the fuck just happened? Did I jumped up into the death zone? The death floor? I was trying to get the 1-up box. Okay, well that sucks. Did I like bounce on top of the box and it like gave me just enough height to kill myself? Sucks. Look, these levels are always short. God damn it. As soon as I open my mouth, eh? What? I was trying to avoid doing that. Thank you. Shouldn't even be happening, but sure. So do it again. Again. Why didn't you jump? Why didn't you jump? Brash! Why is this level, of all levels, giving me trouble? Like, first boulder level in the game. They're basically just cutscenes. Come on, dude. My god! I was nowhere near it! Why? What? Don't make me redo this level over and over again, game? Not this one. Come on. There we go. Finally, I did like the basic thing. This asked of me. I can move on. Embarrassing. Right now, hopefully we don't like break the game even more. And one of the boxes is so hard to hit. And then when I do, I just die. Yeah, that's all I needed. Look at that plant. Looks completely different from other plants. I'm only getting mad. Because it's the most boring level in the game, and I have to do it multiple times. Because of stupidity. Sheesh. Alright, this time, for real. All I had to do. I just wanted to show off this room, because it's super cool. I mean, I had it anyway, but I want to do this last, because I like this room the most. It's a little embryo wall paintings from the Cortex one. It's a cool ass place. Makes no sense for it to be here, but it's cool. Yeah. That's 100%. Hello, Tom. Crash Bandicoot, hell yeah. Well, we're just about to wrap it up. We just have to go back to the final level. Wait, am I going backwards? I'm going backwards. Go back, Crash. Sail back. I love these games. I mean, I love them too. That's why I'm replaying it. And this game wasn't too bad, 100%. It's not as bad as I remember it as a kid. Like, it takes less time than DK64, so that's something. Alright, now do the actual level. It's a weird part. You get to physically, like, make progress the more gems you get. It's kind of cool. I don't know why he has a thing of Tana. It's kind of weird. You know, with all 26 gems, you can get over here. Make these skate. You played DK64, yeah? Oh, I played that a bunch. I'll have you know, I beat that game in a single sitting on New Year's stream. We're not doing that this New Year's, okay? We're not doing that ever again. That was a stream. Hapu sold the ruins of Castle Cortex to a resort developer, and used the proceeds to open a big and tall shop on the island. Good for him. Yeah, this game's good. It's not as good as like Crash 2 or 3. It's good. Intense therapy and 8 years of higher education, Dr. One found to write the well-received book, Through the Eye of the Vortex, a study of rapid evolution and its consequences. Love DK64, but that'd be too much for me. I mean, I didn't 100% in a single sitting. That would be insane. That would be an all 24-hour stream, and I can't do that. Motion picture of universal proportions. He's saving money for his upcoming gubernatorial campaign, which is a fantastic word. After the disappearance of his mentor, Dr. Night's Beer discovered his first love tending bar. Cortex was his mentor? I forgot about that. But yeah, I want to take like a years long break from that game. I love it, but that's like a once in 5 years game. And so they sail off. Unfortunately, Tana fell off the Condor during the journey and was never seen again. Tragic. Oh, wait, you can pause the credits. Thank you. I really want to look at Connie's Booth's name for a little longer. Now, we're not done with Crash. Well, we're done with Crash Bandicoot, but we're not done with Crash Bandicoot. I have something else lined up. I'm curious to see what it's like. Just gonna give these people some respect. I guess I can pull it up right now. Or I can get it booted up. Make sure if everything's working. That is a solid game. I think it's good enough casually. You don't need 100%. I feel like if you don't 100% Crash Bandicoot game when you play it, I feel like it's just not doing any justice. That's just me. Okay, is that it? Alright, that's it. Good times. Maybe I'll get those other achievements on my own one day. We'll see. But there is one other Crash game we can play that I've only played a little bit for, like that when one of my friends had it. It's lying around. And hopefully this works. Oh yeah, it does. Of course, I didn't do this properly. Where is it? Wrath of Vortex is what I played the most. Wrath of Cortex? Interesting choice to put a lot of time into. I know some people hate that game. I think it's alright. Okay, and then... Oh, where is it? There it is. And there. Yeah, Wrath of Cortex, I'll defend that game as being good. Not like amazing, but good. It's a solid game. Bindings are all wrong. Man, I do a BRB, but it's been too short since the last one. But this is Crash Bandicoot Entranced for the GBA. The second in the GBA games. The first one we played like a year ago, and it was okay. It was gross looking, but that's a GBA. So let's see if this one's any better. Deep in the heart of hyperspace, that incompetent neocortex cannot do anything right. His last scheme to shrink the Earth failed miserably. Unfortunately, you have been a great asset to the cause of evil over the years, Entropy. Did like one thing. Thank you, my lord. That is why I trust you with the task of aiding me in universal domination. Wait, Ukuk, I am honored and I have the perfect scheme. Was that it? Okay. I mean, it's Crash on the GBA and he can double jump. Neat. Follow the Whopper Fruit. Collect your Whopper Fruit to get an extra life. Yeah. Hi. It's nice being able to see the crate for this. So this was made definitely after Wrath of Cortex, I think. But yeah, it's a GBA. It's like around the GameCube era. Damn, this is crunchy. I get used to it. I grew up with this system. This is just gaming to me. Do not spin. Yeah. You don't need to tell me tutorials. I was thinking like Crash 2, like Champion is having one of the best tutorials. Allow me to harness my powers of time and space to peer into the future. Of course. Since wretched bandicoots keep thwarting us, we just get rid of to get them on our side. And you know just the fellow for the job. Is that really what you glean from this entropy? Could mean a lot of things. A new recruit! Indeed, meet my secret weapon, the egg! I've been transfused of hypnotism. What the f... This is one of the weirder guys. Meanwhile... Crash, help! Crash, wake up! Coco and Crunch have been abducted. I mean, they seem like they were just gaming. Find me a power crystal so I can look into what's going on. Hurry. Okay, weird cutscenes mid-level. Cool. I mean, I like that they have a double jump. I love me my double jump. Wait, what is the ground pound button? R? Should we think of descent? What's descent? Never heard of that. Oh, right, and sliding and crawling. The last game was a bit annoying to like get the true ending. Maybe this will be a little better. And it's more so that I don't really want to like put time into a game that looks like this. But like Crash enough. Gotta do it at least once. Do not touch green crates. Yay. Did you break all of the crates? I did. Oh no. Watch out, Crash. My god. So much happens between the lines. I've got you, Crash. Something is holding on the Crash. We need more power. This vortex must be the work of entropy. I finally captured that infernal bandicoot. Oh, it's fake Crash. Hey, dude. How's it going? I finally got all you obnoxious bandicoots. Do the honors in trance. With pleasure. Somewhere else in hyperspace. That took almost all the power I had, Crash. Good job getting the power crystal before you were pulled into the vortex. But I'll need a lot more crystals for you to put an end to Entropy's plans. At least Crash is having a good time. Crossing Town is Doom, a full 360 base shooter where you go into a base destroy. Cool. The floating island up ahead will allow us to go into different worlds and find crystals. So you can find Coco and Crunch and Stop Entropy. I forgot to change the title. Oh man, I get to save between every level? That's so nice. For the last game. Yo, listen to this. Oh, hell yeah. Okay, this song is kind of good music. Prince of Persia. Lagoony Tunes. Well, this one has a color image, so of course I'll go for that. Oh, and it's an Arabia level? I get to hear the Arabia theme in GBA. Hell yeah. Again, it's crazy that Mother 3 came out of the system. With speakers that make... or with hardware that makes music sound like this. It boggles the mind. So yeah, they don't expect any like 3D walking in this. The GBA would like melt. Although, have you seen that someone is trying to like make Mario 64? Cool. Did I get the gem? Was that easy? Someone's trying to make Mario 64 on the GBA. They're making slow progress on it. It's kind of crazy. It's going from like a single pixel as Mario to like someone that can actually like be taken for Mario. I want to see that actually be made. And I think someone's trying to make Mario Galaxy on the DS. There might be just a showcase of that one level. But it's still cool that exists. Just pushing hardware to its absolute limits. There's Object the Motherfucker. But as a oddly racist individual. Like, mad is what I'm here for it. I just want to see if they can. Okay, no, this music is giving me indigestion. This is the exact song for Crash 1 on the GBA. Ugh, yeah. Maybe I don't have good memories of that game. There are some improvements. No. Just immediately. Thankfully, the levels are really short. We're only 6% through. Oh, oh, Crash, watch out. Tricked you. That was just me the whole time. This is gonna be a water level. Crash. In this water world, you'll need to use your wakeboard to collect the power crystals. Waters are guarded by a vicious shark, so be careful. Oh, look at this! Okay, this is kind of awesome. Look at this 3D effect. Okay. I mean, yeah, it's on the GA, but that's kind of cool. Look at that shark. This is kind of sick. Reminds me of like that part in Sonic Triple Trouble that's also like this. A Triple Trouble 16, which we never got around to streaming again. I forgot to do that. It was kind of rad. Okay, I get on there. I guess I got on there. I thought I missed it. There's 49 crates here? I think that's all Nitro. Lincoln Hope. Ow. What's this button? Oh, is that like a speed up button? Yeah, look, makes Crash do a weird face. So really love the rendered shits I need more in life, yeah. I mean, those waves look kind of good for the GBA. Oh god. Oh! I gotta eat! I gotta eat! I forgot I could have died to, like, actually get those crates. I forgot I'm not playing Crash 1 anymore. God, he's hungry. I forgot to jump. Forgetting which button's to jump on. Yeah, it plays as a warning. Got it. I was supposed to like speed up. Oh, I guess the Nitro didn't count. Weird. Yeah, we'll come back, friend James. Pharaoh's Funhouse. Already another color gem? Or is that like a shard of one? What are the rules here? I kind of like this rendition of the, like, the tomb music. It's like a different approach to it, which I greatly prefer over trying to do a one-to-one. Cool transition into the streaks. It's neat. They're trying. It's kind of fucked up that I didn't grow up with this, but I grew up with like Jimmy Neutron games on the GBA. Whoa! Like this, I would have been happy with this. This would have been great. Just to waste some time, like on the school bus or something. It's like trying to get as much light as possible to hit the screen. Because my dad was a fan of Crash. I'm surprised we didn't get this. Like, he wouldn't have played it. God, no. But he would be like, oh, yeah, my son, I love Crash. I can trust my kid with this. The GBA, but it never let you play it. Like, we had 2 GBAs. So you didn't have to worry about that. I mean, I also didn't really play video games. I more watched my brother play, so even then. Of course, he hated when I watched him. Because I'd just be so obnoxious. Like, just do, like, heavy breathing, be like, you winning, bro? Like, over his shoulder, because you could barely see the screen unless you're, like, right there. And he'd be like, oh, you almost did it, whenever he died. Oh? Uh-huh. It's over here. Ah. Oh, look, there's a Curious Visions logo. Wait a minute, they made this too? Motherfucker, they did make every GBA game. Even the ones I didn't grow up with. They made Shrek 2 on the GBA. They made the Jimmy Neutron game on the GBA. They made The Fairly Odd Parents game on GBA. They made the SpongeBob game on GBA. They had everything. And they could have made good games the whole time. Unbelievable. I was pranked. What in the world? Yeah, we beat Crash once, so we moved on. Like, this is fun. It moves at a decent pace compared to, like, that shovelware shit I grew up with. Things happen at a good pace. Not, like, flood of enemies. It's not completely ugly to the eye. It's alright. Globe track. So I guess you do have to beat every level anyway. Crash. These Mayan ruins can only be traversed by using one of your favorite toys. The Atmosphere. Nah, hold on there. Who said anything about that being my favorite? Look out for nitro traps and ledges. Oh god. Oh my god. Speaking of Wrath of Cortex. They brought these in? Everyone's favorite? I would have loved. Yeah, this would have been like alright. You see that thing that happened to Parappa? Like what, Robot Chicken? Yeah. He's a squealer. Whee! Woo! Now, if only this had like motion controls. Whoa, you have a speed up button? And a brake? Interesting. I don't think the original Atmosphere had that, so that's neat. This looks peak. Hell yeah. Finally a Crash game for Nano. Come on, get there. There you go. Meh. There's 112 crates here? Good lord. Nah. If only this had like the WarioWare Twisted thing, or Kirby Tilt and Tumble, like a little bit of motion controls. You know, that's on the Game Boy Online, Switch Online thing, whatever the actual name for it is. Horribly generic name. It's like, I need to play that because it's gonna be like the only time I'm ever gonna be able to play that with motion controls. Still haven't. Oh wait, what is this? Curb stop, it's all in the mind. Fucked up. Yeah. Whenever I think about that, like that kind of way of like killing someone, it's like fucked up. It's brutal. Like you just destroy their neck, like it separate their mind. It's fucked up. Stay safe out there. That's another mysticism I picked up. God damn it. He's just too funny. I just end up adopting what he says. Wait, that's a break. What? What's that thing people are saying these days? Like Peem? What the fuck does that mean? Like peak? I know that. Is that one of them banned words that the kids can't say anymore? Like in the classrooms? I don't know why I did that. It just felt like it was my calling. Like, yeah, they're like, we're not gonna animate Crash in this fucking thing. We're not paid enough for this. Just have him just stay in the orb. Just T-pose in it. What is that over there, though? Oh. The isometric stuff kind of hurt my brain. mean, it's not that fun having to, like, stop and hit these crates everywhere. It's a little too open. Well, these levels have always been a pain getting all the crates in. What? I should give Super Monkey Ball how much of the balls I could draft the Cortex. Those are fantastic games. I graduated too fast on road, I think. A little before kids became more active on the internet, like way more doors started killing the time on the internet around 2020. I mean, that was on the internet a lot then. That's when the VTuber boom was like during COVID. What? I don't really care to be like caught up with the lingo. I'm fine with looking like a commercial old man. Maybe I'll look wise. That'd be the dream. I told one of my friends that, and they're like, dude, are you having like a midlife crisis in your 20s? It's like, I don't know. I like looking intelligent and like an elder. Congratulations, you know, road ever goes. You know, Romans were peak, Mr. Jones. And I remember when like my classmates were doing like the Shia LaBeouf like just do it thing, and like dreading every moment I had to talk with them. But I just wanted to go back. I feel like I missed something. I think I would have hated it. At least now I can like poke fun at them as like someone much older and out of the system. Or like that T-bow time, like elbow thing. I was more for the footballs. Them foots be ball. Shit, that noise is a fantastic, like, bit noise. I'll have to remember that. The cha-ching, that's perfect. Yeah, that. It's wonderful. Oh no! I don't know why this level is this long. Like, the normal platforming levels were, like, so short. And goes on forever. No boom. Wow! Big boom. And these levels always end up just like making slight tap to like rolling as fast as you can. I guess what's the best point of relic races, which are probably gonna be mandatory, so we'll have to see on those. Meow, 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 meow. God damn it. This has a bunch of Crash 2 and 3 music in it. Am I gonna put like Crash 4? Or, I'm sorry, Wrath of Cortex music? Because like that game actually has some songs I like. The soundtrack is pretty good in that game. Actually, I don't know how you could. I don't know if you can replicate some of those songs on that GBA. So they're a bit wacky. Yeah, I guess it's not chiptuned enough. That's what I'm thinking. Oh my god. I lose all my lives here. Yeah, I don't care about like being hip. I've never cared about being hip. When I was a kid, I was like the one still playing like Final Fantasy 3 on my DS, while everyone was playing like Call of Duty. I'm sorry, I meant Final Fantasy 3 on my 3DS in high school. Which I kind of regret. The Call of Duty was probably more fun than that fucking piece of shit. Now I think about it. I hate Final Fantasy 3 on the DS. I mean, it's really the last, like, two to 3 hours of Final Fantasy 3 on the DS that I hate. And how it's exactly the same as Final Fantasy 3 on the NES. All its problems are exactly the same. Which is bullshit. They had years to add save points. Literal decades. And they did not. I will say the Pixel Remaster of Final Fantasy 3 is probably the best way to play it. Unless you like spending a lot of time in a game. In an old game, like Final Fantasy 3, then I'd say the NES is the best one. So at least that's like authentic. NES has like nothing going for it except it's 3D. Which is... like, it's cute. But... it's cute in how... antiquated it looks. These days. But yeah, the final dungeon just sucks ass. It always sucks ass. But do I gotta do like my big jump? Oh yeah, that is in this game. I forgot all about that. Ah. Now I kind of like these remix tunes. They go for a whole different like tone. Kind of like an Act 2 in Sonic Mania feel. Wait, it's not 10 anymore. There are a lot of slight differences between Crash 1 and the rest of the games. I have to remember. Well, see, I guess we're getting gem shards. That's a novel idea. Getting pieces of a gem. That's something. Oh my god, how much was down here? So there's no danger whatsoever. Is crouch sliding so fast? Wait, can I slide jump? You can? That's like an integral part of Crash is like slide jumping. That's like how you get as much side movement as possible. I guess if I double jump, that's not as necessary. It's still weird. I don't like how to open up that menu. It's select. I know, like, the GBA had, like, no buttons. Actually, I guess it had to be that button, didn't it? Never mind. That's a hardware issue. I can't blame them for that. Look at a monkey. Goodbye, monkey. Bounce round. It's kind of fucked up, but I kind of want to revisit Crash Bash. and like try and unlock all those last levels, but man, that stream was a bit. Those streams were a bit of a nightmare. I'm not sure if I can like love myself. If I love myself, if I can do that again. That was like incredibly stressful. What? Crash, I'm not sure if you should wear that, man, but okay, you go ahead. You could go on the magic carpet? You can shoot genies! This game's awesome. Pancake's ass. But it might get bullshit at the end. We'll have to see. Remember the end to like Crash 1 on the GBA was a bit annoying. Crash can't, you can't do that yet. That's what I'm thinking. Like, I don't know, man. Yeah, no. A little too much. Alright, well, it has been another hour, so I'm gonna be back in 3 to 5 minutes. BRB.
Aw, come on.
Oh my!
Aw, come on.
Failure. Success!
Alright, we're back. Do those sounds play in the BRB? I'm sure if I remember, I grabbed it. Alright, Evil Crush. Oh my god, oh my god! How the fuck do you do all those at the same time? Terrified. I will hydrate.
Oh my!
Because they're like stockpiled, weird. Evil Crunch? I mean, it is a dark type, so that makes sense. Oh, nah. Oh, God. Because you know you can take that off, man. It's... I mean, you want to wear that? Alright, Crash. Crash is kind of rich. You might consider taking it off. And what the fuck is he even wearing? But you'd shoot it. Come on. Like, only you have extra masks here? That's annoying. In Crash 1, it gave you like a gold mask before every boss fight. That was kick ass. Don't make me like go to other levels and get masks. That damn bullet. And I guess side-scrolling shooter was like the one genre Crash hasn't done yet. Have I mentioned that I'm terrible at shooter games? The one I've really played was like Gradius 3, which is a good game. And I never got far in it. And I guess that one mini game in Mass Attack, Kirby Mass Attack. Don't shoot me. Be gone. Oh man, brainwashed again. Thank you for saving me, Crash. Good news, Crash. The crystals you've collected have allowed me to open up a new area of the island. We can get to new worlds from there. Super Slide. Neat. So this game also has power-ups. Tiki Torture. Look how pissed Coco was at that menu. Okay, do not use the Super Slide there. Noted. Look at that guy! That's a whole new creation for Crash. As it screams in pain. Monkey. Okay, that. See, it seems like all the normal levels are pretty short. All the gimmick ones take forever. Kind of like Crash 3. I guess they're just proud of it. You spend a lot of time in there. Right, you press that button to slide, but not to duck. Ducking is a different button. So don't remember that. Just down. I mean, like, in retrospect, it makes perfect sense that it's down. Holy shit, you go far with that slide. We just zoom past. Is there a reason to go up or down? And see if there's like a gem in this level. Yeah, 13. And that slide goes far. Yeah, it's better than sneaking around in Wrath of Cortex. I'll give it that. Right, now we go down? Gotta be something good here. Okay, that's not... Yeah. You do not want to do that. I want to crawl through that. It's boring. Banjo has 2D games? Fuck, that's right! We gotta play that Banjo-Kazooie game, too. I almost forgot about that. Hello there, Thinker. Thank you for reminding me. Oh, this Crash? Yeah, this Crash, though. Banjo does have a top-down game on the GBA. I remember playing that at my neighbor's house. I guess he was a Banjo fan. He had the N64. We had the GameCube. We both had the... Together. But no, it wasn't like 2D side-scrolling. It was like a... It was top-down, like the Zelda. Kind of 2D. Oh, I thought that was gonna push me up. That turned me into Ash. The Crash Ash. That's Rash. That was like a molten brain. No, don't forget the crystal. Okay, these do respawn, thank God. So we need to play Banjo because we haven't played that in a while on stream. Fuck, when was that? Was that like before or after I left for a while? Like in 2020? Wait, this is a crunch level? Look at this. Look at his smug ass face. Do you see that? Do you fucking see that at the side? What a bastard. Now it is time, your turn to use the Atlas for your crunch. Be careful. Entropy has added some new dangers. Okay, well, they added Crunch as a playable character. It's the same thing as Crash. He doesn't even go, whoa. And these levels are kind of boring. They always have Nitro as a dead end. I guess not. What? Too far. What am I doing? I forgot Crunch is like a weird robot arm. He's just that cool. He's like, I guess he's the Knuckles of the group, the meathead. I never liked Crunch. Because it's just like the odd idea that like, oh, he's also a Bandicoot, but he's buff. He just makes me hate like Shadow more. It's like evil, edgier versions of the main character. Even though Crunch like doesn't really do that, besides the first game he's in. Said he's just like a meathead, and that's it. But I wouldn't say that's in Crash's favor. Don't hit those. Actually, running out of life. Set barrel. Oh, barrel roll. I get it now. It took a while for it to show up. Then we're not even like 20% of the way through. We're gonna game over. It's way too easy to die in these levels. I mean, they don't even give you masks. It's fucked up. Just means you have to play even slower. Spend even more time here. Not there. What? Okay, I didn't even see that fucking one. God damn it. Oh, well, it's over. So over, bros. I was gonna say, this is the pit that kills me. I am not gonna be happy. Mercy. Mercy in this pit of hatred. It's a big difference from like Crash 1 that gives you so many lives. It's kind of hard to game over unless you're starting like from the with no lives, like restarting. Remember like the Crash mini golf little flash game they had in promotion of some Crash game? I remember that. Online you can play like mini golf, but it's Crash Bandicoot. It was cute. I think that was from when we looked up like whatever on the internet. Just, like whatever we liked to see if someone would show up. Or like crash.com or something. That was just a shortcut? Cool. Okay. Just only have 2 lives, right? I hate looking at his fucking face. He looks like... That's just such a punchable face, man. What? Went too far. Does he get like stuck in that? Oh god! Oh, that's awful. It's like your momentum just gets like fucked up. It's weird. I think I can see what's going on, but it's not intuitive. Is that once again a shortcut? Okay. I don't think there's crates there. I'm gonna hope and pray. Okay, where are the rest? 1, 2. Thank God. I don't do something stupid. Okay, thank God. Alright, what's poppin' coffins? I'm tempted to just game over here to get lives back, but I'm gonna say no. This game is pretty easy in every level that isn't the atmosphere levels. I feel like I can see like Dingo Dot in the background of the walls. I don't think he's gonna show up here, but he's there in spirit. And what's explanation for that, actually? In Crash Page, that like Cortex is like going through time, messing things up, so he puts his face everywhere. But I guess Trophy's involved. He's also doing that. But like, Cortex isn't here, so why is he putting his face there? It's confusing. Because he reused acid. That's why. You might shortcut multiple enemies now. That's awesome. I'm proud of you, buddy. Do not explode. It's always annoying when they put nitro crates in bonus stages, because you never know if you get them all or not. I think we did. Go into nitro. Oh, I guess it can. Dude, like, the things you throw have, like, physics to them. Like, can they hit other things when they fling around? It's like always a cool part. And crash. Oh yeah. But I don't want to destroy that. Okay, this one's fucked up. I'm missing 3. They're gonna make me go backward. Look at those gators. Those are big boys. I think that's everything. Yeah, normal level's pretty easy. Flock full of seagulls. Another one of these. Wow. Also, it's like Mega Man. I think it's Tengu Man's theme. That sounds like. Nice spin, Crash. It's getting closer. I guess these are kind of like chase levels. The best they could do. Do not get eaten. Not tonight. Once you know what's actually gonna happen. It's not too bad to avoid. Okay, okay, no, that one's a little dastardly. Change my mind. You do have a dash button, but when you're going for all boxes, I don't see the point. Oh, that's why he spins in the air. I get it now. Oh god! Music is decent good. Okay. Let's get out of here, man. Yeah, the speed is all fucked up. It's kinda making me sick. 23rd way through the game. Magma Mania. Oh, it's like Donkey Kong. Like Tropical Freeze. Cool. This game has interesting ideas. For GBA games, these are pretty competent platforms. Let me do that again. It's time to super slide. Gotta go so fucking far. Watch out, Crash. No. Oh. Okay. I guess that can happen. Did I hit the top of the lava? How am I supposed to safely do this? Just like that. What? How the fuck are you supposed to get that? Remember those exploding parrots? Those are from Crash 4. The first thing from Crash 4 in this game. Or Wrath of Cortex. God damn it. I get why it's called that. This confuses me. Oh. Oh, you can't spin those. Okay. Do not body slam. There's nothing below you. I want to, but you'll just die. Brain. The biggest fan of lava things. It's a little awkward to dodge them. Oh, maybe that other route is like... that thing where, you can't get both the gem and the box gem in the same route. The hell is that? Freeze power? Whoa. Whoa. That's interesting. And the gyrocopter thing. Little jetpack. Okay, there's also in Crash 4. I guess several things in Crash. From Rather Cortex, you know what I mean. I think there's in like 2 levels in Rather Cortex. Ah, heck. What'd I miss? I didn't even get the color gem beasts. Let's fight Evil Coco first. I want to see what this is. What the fuck? Are they all gonna be gimmick levels? What is she riding? Oh, nice. It's another wait around and hit. But at least there's more going on this level. Less racism, too. It's just like K. Rool, basically. It's fine. I'll say the music in this game is pretty good. Nothing like amazing, but for a GBA game, like that's always how I could explain it. Like for a GBA game, I've heard a lot of this. It's kind of catchy. Okay, it's the same thing, but there's more space on the ground. That seems better for me. Okay, actually, no, it's a little crazier. Easy. It's like no time there. And now the game's taking mercy on me. Swell. I'm gonna see something. Well, yeah, I think that is the strat, just hanging to the right. Ah, no. All my precious lives gone like that. Dang it. What? I ran into the torpedo? Bullshit. They do an expert weave like that. What? Get double killed? It's no joke. I guess I just ran into the lava. I'm sucking now. I don't know why I didn't continue with that one. I could easily make progress without the mask. Don't need to be dependent on it. I gotta commit. Oh, is that close to? Yeah, go into the lava. Go. Oh no. Oh, Crash, thank you. How did you break out of in-transit hypnosis? Something strange happened when you were pulled to the vortex, Crash. Pogo saw someone in Entropy's secret base that looked like you. I'll try to find out who while you go collect more crystals. Rocket jump. Cool. Well, I need to get that other... I need to at least get the gem shard. That's what's important. Whoa! Look at his... It looks weird. I like his snoot pointing out like that. Oh, I see how you get it now. Whoop. Okay, I know how you get both gems. I've been furnished with information. Or no, I guess, no, you can't get both at the same time. Never mind. I know how you get the box gem, though, by getting the mask. And hello, Ramses. How are you? You definitely get enough for a life. We can get the gems later. I just want to keep going. Increase power. That's so strange. It's only there. How goes the wall? It's going well. This game is pretty fun. It's pretty interesting. I am entranced by it, one could say. It's weird that the Nitro Crate didn't blow up the Aku Crate next to it, but I guess that's how they work. Because if you're far away from it, Nitro Crates don't blow up regular crates next to them. That's all I can surmise. I forgot to do the bonus level. Oh wait, no, because I wasn't going for the gem. I keep forgetting that. I just want the colored gem piece. How do I check if I've gotten, like, a regular gem? Now it's Istanbul. Run from the sun. Coco, are you doing alright? She looks a little brain damaged. Her eyes don't look like... I guess she's supposed to look behind her, but... doesn't look right. The next power crystal is located in space, Coco. Must use your spacesuit and rocket tug to retrieve it. Tropia sent a huge fireball that will destroy the crystal if you don't move fast enough. But I've created turbo gates to help you stay ahead of the danger. Oh, thanks, Coco. Or thanks, Aku Aku, for making turbo gates. What the fuck is happening? Now, I guess we're racing the fucking sun. Well, that's a level idea. Guess we gotta make as much distance as possible from the sun. I guess it's a fireball. So Entropy could just, like, summon giant fireballs now? It's crazy. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. It's hard to tell where everything is in this snow. Like if I've gone past something or not. If you hold the button, you go fast. Nah, shit. Well, we'll get to the gem later. Even though I keep forgetting we don't have to do this deathless. And we can save whenever, so could retry for the gem now, but let's wait. God. Oh, we got it? We got it. What is this? Oh, nice. Can't have a crash stream without bringing these up, huh? Without bringing Odie up. Okay. Let's do... Now it's Istanbul. There's a lot of these Arabia levels. I feel like there's more Arabia levels in this game than there are in Crash 3. It's weird animation. He locks into these. It's weird. I forgot my rocket jump. Can't forget about that. At least the power-ups are different in this game. That's good. Instead of just, like, we're using the Crash 3 ones, like that Cortex does. And if you... Once you press down on these things, you go all the way down. So don't do that. Even if you really feel like you want to. These levels are, from what I remember of Crash 1, the huge adventure on the GBA. Didn't have as memorable levels as this. What was I supposed to do there? I feel like it's fitting for this game. I can see it. This has a certain level of charm, let's say. I don't know why I thought I could survive that. Oh, you slip down eventually. Oh. Neat. Rutabaga. But now I can't. No, I can't hear that. No, I say it's Wobadaga. Rutabaga makes no sense. I guess that's what you're supposed to do. What? Oh. Wait, I thought I ran out of lines. Strange. These carpets could get desynced, which is super annoying. Like, what am I supposed to do now? Okay, you can barely make it. No, that doesn't. Is that how I died last time? Oh, it's spooky. All right. I want to get to at least like 50% tonight. Don't do that. You can't really climb up the ropes without jumping. It's awkward. This doesn't really help us. I guess it does. No, it made us lose that life. Wonderful. I mean, I could have avoided that, but that'd be wasting invincibility. Oh, do your rocket jump. Wah. Well, that didn't help at all. You. Me. Back. Okay, don't do it again. There's gotta be a way to get up there. Oh, and if you're moving, you can't rocket jump. Hmm. It's like you can almost make it. There we go. Wonderful. Is that safe down there? That is, okay. Supposed to get up there? Easy as pie. I do like the rocket jump. I think it's neat. Take this checkpoint. Whenever you walk backwards, it's not always a good idea to hit every checkpoint right on the way. Make things more annoying. I mean, how far did we go? Oh, this is the beginning of the level. Okay. Okay, then good. Should be able to get out of here with both gems. I'm glad this game has its own unique set of gimmicks. Kind of reminds me of like DKC3. Which is a good thing to me. Others might say that's a bad thing. I'd say they're wrong. That game is beautiful. Oh, that's a pit. I thought that was like a floor. It looked like a floor. Careful. There's nothing down there. And I'm gonna hope the rest were nitro crates. Because full clearing this level is a pain. Oh yeah, the Molotov throwers. I remember them. Is there anything down there? No. We're still getting our lives back. Damn it. The super slide seems so risky. Alright. And we become racist again. Oh! And did you need yours in that pose, Brash? Like, I get that you're like a wild guy, but you don't. It's a little too much. Yeah, that box is tight. Ah! Like momentum. Edu subs. Fuck off. Big out. Don't go in the lava. Okay, have me back. The normal, non-racist form. I hate being racist. It's no fun at all. So true, Crash. Mr. Lava Lava. Waterlogged. Let's do Mr. Lava Lava. Dick. He's trying to set him off, he just wouldn't. Oh, you can kill him? Oh, okay. But they're just like, I don't know, explode me. You can't kill him in Breath of Cortex, because they're like too high up. Just assumed it'd work the same. Don't get stuck. I was gonna say, I missed one. Very, very cute. Whoops. I forgot belly flop is the R button. It's interesting you start with the double jump. That's an unlockable in warped. But you start within this game, kind of just like Crash 4. Interesting. What? Fucking fireworks. Hell yeah. What? It's just like Sonic Advance 3, dude. And it's a good thing I did, because I would have found this. Let's keep going. And never look back. It seems the deadlier way, so that has to be the treasure. Yeah. Starting to understand this game's logic. What's with the walls? Doesn't really do anything. Or maybe they can crush you. I don't know how you do, though. Whoops. Super slide? Oh, yeah. Just can break those. That's what makes it super. Minecart got me excited. I was hoping there'd be like a minecart level. Or the railroad tracks. Or minecart tracks. Okay, thank you. Please be 3 more crates, please. Don't do that. Oh, shit. Now, did I get the color gem at least? Okay. Slip and slide in Sphinx. Okay, can't jump on those guys. Noted. Nice try. Hate the oil. What's the point of having an iron checkpoint crate? We're gonna put normal crates in the level. Or in this upper part. And Nitro does blow it up, but that means I missed other crates I don't know about yet. Previous level. They make me go back anyway. It's like the worst gem in Crash 2. Please have a checkpoint near. Devious. Absolutely devious block placement. I know how much leeway they give you with the water, or it crashes instantly drowns. I do not want to test it. Well, that goes far. Or maybe he dies if he gets his shoes wet, you know? Nice. Is that the coffin's making that creaky noise? I have to assume it is. Need to oil them up. To cover their floors with that. Sheesh. Huh? Beautiful. Still a bunch of level left. Why did you not jump, Brash? Why not? You can just kill like gators. Like I say, much easier. You could make more walls. Uh-oh. And drown. Like instead of it just being like Vortex and Dingodile. It's like I don't think they're even in this game. So what's the point? Whoa. Can you hit their erased part of the level? Weird. That's a tight one. Oh. Nice. Never understood like having to collect the crystal in the level. It's like they're never in hard to reach places. I don't know how you beat a level without getting the crystal. But I guess someone out there is. Waterlogged. Oh, another one of these? Alright. I'll do it. These are fun enough. Seem to have less and less crates. For how long I go in. Actually, that means they're shorter. None of these levels have been as long as that, like, the ice levels that crashed in the first GBA game. Those were dreadful. Where you had, like, a normal platforming and then you had to do the bear chase part. That was fucked up. Or, like, it was the Abominable Snowman. Oh, those kill you? And the seagulls killed you. Dang it. You can't speed up past the shark. That's impossible. There we go. Why? Oh, I see what's going on. They're diving. Okay. The seagulls. So you want to prematurely set them off. God. Fuck off. For some reason you can't spin. You only have a speed up. I guess it was useful for the relics. Not eat me. I'm not doing this again. Get eviscerated. Okay, good. Somehow I didn't hit that buoy either. Is that it? Nice. Yippee. Bank crash. The two finally meet. Yeah, I remember playing this level. But yeah, if you run into crash, you both get hurt. I guess never the two can meet. Just said you gotta like use the terrain to hurt him. Strange. Damn it. There we go. I guess blocks him. On both of you, so you can't wait too long. Fuck, was that like a Japanese, like, fan he was waving? That's strange. What was that? Also, isn't this just like regular music in Crash 3? This is like the Rings of Power theme. Fuck. Whatever. Damn it. What am I doing? Didn't realize he had 4 hits. Is there any way to do that? By getting hit? Okay, we're at the puzzle boss. I'm going to blocks randomly fall on you. Or as if he waited too long. There we go. Explodes. Entrance, you bloody idiot! That was not Crash, it was some sort of fake crash. How was I supposed to know? You fooled him too. Says you'll never find out, not in a million years. Good job, Crash. A few more crystals. I'll be able to open the vortex and Entropy's hideout. I see. Okay, we have the super spin. Well, I think that's a good time to stop. 50%. I'm good for now. I'm starting to get weary. Let's find someone to raid. There are a few good choices. I'm going to pick this person. That person is Terrafian. Well, I sometimes watch. Not recently, but she's playing Link to the Past, Rando. Which is something I haven't played in a while. We should get back to that. That'll be for the future. Alright, tomorrow's Friday. I'm probably gonna take that off. I'm trying to take Mondays and Fridays off from streaming. Like it's like a job or anything. Make it sound weird like that. But you get what I mean. And then Saturday I have something planned as long as this time nothing goes wrong. Like I don't get pulled aside or it's someone's birthday or I feel terrible. If nothing important has happening that day, there will be a fun stream, which I hope goes well. But that'll be for Saturday. In any case, thank you all for watching. I will see you next time. Goodbye.